Oh, really? Where is that? Is that a setting in Twitch? I haven't seen that setting before, actually. If I saw it, I probably would have turned it on. I always have trouble navigating this thing. Oh, I see it, I see it. I think it's already set. Is it this thing? Cool. Yeah, the latency seems pretty damn good, actually. Ah. Yeah, I definitely want this on. I'm also recording it locally as well, just so I have it. Awesome. I'll warm up a little bit. Yeah, I'll be using some Rust here. I think I'm typing alright today. Yeah, I'm gonna go live. I guess this is how you do it. Alright, I think this is what opens the stream up to the public, and we get random people coming in here looking for coding streams. Ugh. Yeah, it's actually pretty fitting that he lived at 1459 because Shivaram is working on IRC v3 right now. Is there any reason that that URL didn't get linkified? Like, do I have links disabled or something without knowing it? Oh, you just use this headset? You don't use an external microphone? Yeah. Andrew's on there actually. Yeah, I was reading about the interference from the headphone port, and people were saying that USB doesn't really run into the same problem. Is it like super annoying, or is it just a little annoying? What's AVG? Ah. I think I've been live for like 5 minutes now or something. I don't really care if anyone else joins or not. I think I might just go ahead and get started. I think also what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up this window in my window manager to be sticky, the chat window, so that it follows me around to the different virtual desktops. I forget what the hotkey for it is, because I never use it. Super Control Y. Alright, let's try this out. So you should have, you could have been able to read what I'm working on in the description. I'm traveling a lot these days, and I work a lot from my laptop, and sometimes it's just not enough screen space. So I've been thinking about buying an external monitor, and I realized I have a 13-inch iPad display. It's a beautiful high-resolution display, but there's no way for me to use it as a second monitor from Linux. You can do it from Mac or Windows using proprietary software, and now there's something built into Mac OS. But for Linux, the best you can do is make a virtual display in X11 and then broadcast it over VNC. So it doesn't work very well. And I tried the different remote desktop solutions as well. They're all really laggy and flaky. So I wanted to use something that used the lightning cable, and there's nothing really out there. It might make sense to target Wayland. I honestly don't know that much about it. I also can't use it on my computer. If I use GNOME, then it runs inside of Wayland, but I use KDE and a tiling window manager called BSPWM, and they don't work well or work at all in Wayland. So anyway, what I found when I was Googling around was I found this project on GitHub called Pure Talk. I think I just Googled for like Linux lightning cable, and yeah, that's true. I'm hoping that the code for reading the X11 screen buffer is not going to be very much code. So I found this iOS and Mac library for communicating over USB, and the interesting thing in their README is that there is a commercial Mac and Windows second monitor. Use a iOS device as your second monitor. A program called Duet, which actually uses Pure Talk, which is this library. Yeah, I remember using it with my Mac. I remember it worked alright. It worked well enough for me to use to look at compile output on the second screen, which is what I really want to use this for. And it worked a hell of a lot better than VLC. And I feel like the technology is there these days. These days I'm using this remote gaming service called Parsec, and I've been using it to play Bloodstained over the network from a cloud server in Tokyo. It works pretty well, and it's like hundreds of miles away, so I figure over a USB cable can do pretty well. So anyway, I downloaded the library, and I thought the first thing to do would be to test it out. So I cloned it to my Mac, which I'm running inside of a VM, and I'm just gonna open it up here. So the first thing I'm gonna do is just make sure this thing works. So I'm gonna see if this included stuff, the included iOS example app and the included Mac example app actually work, and I can have them talking to each other over the USB port. I also have a screen share set up so you can see my iPad screen. I thought about doing that, and then I didn't find any EQ settings in OBS. I read a bunch about it online, and I saw people using what do you call those? VSTs. They were using VSTs from the Windows version of OBS to do that. But the Linux version doesn't support that. Or it didn't whenever the people in the forums were posting about it. So I've done a little bit of setup here. It was actually pretty complicated to pass my iPad over to this Mac VM. If you try to do it from this, don't do this, because it causes the VM and the iPad to reboot. So I ended up needing to use this other program which passes the iPad over the network to the VM. So I'm gonna do that right now. Cool. I think it's connected. So there's a Mac compile target, which I think is this. My computer is doing a lot of stuff right now. It's very slow. I think I'm still waiting for this OS 10 app to open up. Well, the Xcode window lost focus, so I think it's doing something. There we go. So yeah, they gave us this example program, and I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna end up hacking this very program up into the. Sorry, I'm talking about the iOS program here. So I'm gonna run that on my iPad right now. Cool. Yeah, it's all running on my laptop, including the streaming. And the way I'm getting my iPad screen on the Mac is, or the way I'm getting my iPad screen to show up here is over Skype. I really couldn't find anything else. Yeah, it's a good thing I bought a computer that's powerful. Well, shit, it's not it's not connecting. Yeah, that's strange. Every other time I tried this, it connected. Yeah, maybe if I relaunch it or something, it'll work. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna screw this part of it, because what I wanted to actually work on today was the Linux part. I just wanted to show this. Where is that thing? Maybe it'll work if I start the iOS app first. What the hell? Alright, come on, work. Now we have to wait for the... Oh! It popped up. Nothing. Well, anyway, whatever happened... What happened when I tried it before is that you would see some output here, and then I would be able to communicate back and forth between the OS X app and the iPad. But it's all right. I'll just try doing it from Linux instead. gonna quit the iOS app for now. So where's that file open? Somewhere else. Okay. So I found some blog post about someone being able to connect to the this very example app from Python. So I'm gonna go grab their code, and once I copy it to the clipboard, right? And try using it. This is basically the only thing I have tried so far, just to make sure the project was somewhat viable. I really wanted to record the whole development process on stream. So somewhere in here he's got a Python script. Yeah, but where did you get that script from? puretalk.py. Ah, here it is. Okay, so here's the script, and it says it depends on USBMux Python script that you can find here on Google Code. I wonder if that link even works still. Okay, so let's grab this. So I talked puretalk.py. Does that work? Cool. Yeah, we have to disconnect the iPad from the Mac and connect it to Linux. And this depends on something called USBMux, so we need to get that. Where's the code? I thought I'd be able to just click it. Alright, it'll download the zip file. Where is this USBMux.py? Tiling window manager going nuts. There it is. iPhone data protection, huh? I'm gonna organize this stuff a little bit. and move all this Python stuff into the Python directory. I think I don't need that zip file anymore. Okay, so let's check out this file. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna link to this project in the chat, just in case anyone's curious. Am I still running a Vim somewhere? Yeah, I am. Here we go. So this looks like a Python 2 script, and there is quite a bit of code in here. Sorry, a long file. Some struct packing. Starts USB mux. Uses the first device, connects to it. Alright, I think we can use this. I've tried this before, and I was able to communicate to the iPad using it. What I would really like to do is move this window here over to here so that the chat can use up all the space on this right-hand side of the screen. And my window manager doesn't have an easy way of doing that, so I wrote a script for it, and I don't have it turned on right now, so I'm going to turn that on. Cool. And I have to do one other thing from the Linux side, which is start the USB mux daemon. So that's a program that allows talking to iOS devices from Linux. From what I understood about the project, that is it's basically what anything on Linux uses to be able to communicate with iOS devices for any reason. I'm not really sure why exactly. You need a special daemon for it, but I guess it's to deal with proprietary stuff. It's this project here, and from what I understand, this also runs on macOS. So start the daemon here. It looks like it's able to see the iPad. which is good news. So I'm gonna try talking to it from Python. Open up the app we were using earlier. So I'll start this in Xcode and run it on the iPad. Come on, you can do it. So the cool thing is I can debug over the network, so the Mac VM doesn't have to be connected to the iPad for me to do this. Alright, so the iPad is listening. And I hope this works. There's some garbage here. I wonder what this garbage really is. It has the name of my iPad here though. So nice. So if I type some stuff on the iPad and type some stuff from this Python script, it's proving that we can communicate over this USB cable, and that's really good news. So now that this Python script is working, I want to see if I can do the same thing from Rust. And I found a Rust library that's similar to this Python one. It hasn't been updated in a while, and I figure if we can't get the Rust library working for whatever reason, we can use this Python code as a reference and fix it from there. And if the Python code wasn't going to work, then we could go back and use the macOS client as a reference. But at least this works. So I'm just going to kill this thing and try doing it from Rust. So I have this Rust repo in my notes file somewhere. Yeah, there it is. So we'll just get this library and clone it and try it. Come on, Chrome. There we go. Suminx. It's weird, my keyboard stopped working for a second. Yeah, three years ago. I won't be surprised if it doesn't compile anymore because Rust has been changing so much. Well, there's no README or anything here. There's just some source code. I wonder if there's even like a command line client like the Python version had for doing back and forth communication, or if we're able to do that here. So you can list devices. So the Python version had something like that too. Oops. The Python version had this mux.devices, and this returns a vector of devices. So that would probably be where I want to start from to see if the iPad shows up there. So what says this? This is a client, and it has a stream. So what's a stream? Oh, I see. This isn't an instance method. So you probably call client : collect connection. And that maybe they have an example of how to use it down here. This looks like it's just testing out plist stuff. Okay, var run USB muxd. That's where USB muxd is running on this system. Send, receive. Where are those coming from? It doesn't look like they really showed how to use the client. So I guess we'll have to play with it ourselves. I'm gonna clone this repo and play around with it. Make a Rust directory. Okay. Now, does this project build? Let's try building it. Nice, it builds. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna open this up in IntelliJ. I always use IntelliJ for Rust these days. So I definitely prefer to Vim for Rust development. They have a Rust plugin which is, I think it's in beta or alpha now, that's being developed by the creators of IntelliJ themselves, JetBrains, and it's really good on small projects for things like jump to definition and autocompletion. It's pretty slow on big projects though. So once this finish starting up, we'll open it up. It's gonna open up the last project I was working on first. Come on. I don't know what all that output from USB MUXD is on the bottom there. It says, keeps saying client 13 is connecting and disconnecting on file descriptor 13. Oh, this is painfully slow. I might not be able to use IntelliJ for this because the stream is using up so much of my system. Projects, second display, like Rust, something. Here we go. Oh, I can update the Rust plugin. I'll do that later. I always get really excited when there's an update for the Rust IntelliJ plugin because it's, a lot of times they add something really cool. This is so slow that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're like partial progress spinners on the screen at one time. Like my hope is that once it actually gets up and running, it'll be usable. If it really doesn't work, then I'll use Vim. I'll give it I'll give it 30 seconds before killing it. Does it do anything? It responds here. Screw you, IntelliJ. What if I put you on your own virtual desktop? Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Great. And now maybe I can move it back. Awesome. I'm gonna close this terminal window. Just do everything from inside IntelliJ. Downloading crates. Just a second, I'm just gonna make sure the stream is still live. Okay, cool. I got scared when I saw that offline, but it's still live. Great, 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 great. Okay. So let's add some build commands here. Where's Rust? Oh, here we go. Alright, let's try building from IntelliJ. It's called unnamed. Let's rename it to something more useful. Cargo build. Alright, we're building. So what I really wanted to do was see if we can list, if we can see the iPad under devices. So how can we call this this function? I think think we just need to new up a new client and then call devices. So can do is make a new binary for this project and a main, and just do it from inside the main. Is there is there a drop down for creating a new folder? Is that a package? I don't know. It kind of scares me. I think I'm just gonna do it from the command line. Let's go second display. Is it main.rs? I think it's main.rs. Maybe it doesn't matter what it's called, actually. Let's just see if we can run. Make a new, I don't know what these are called, compilation thingies from inside of IntelliJ. Try cargo run. Cool. Why is it saying this? What does this mean? File is not included in module tree. Analysis is not available. I don't know what that means. Hopefully it's BS. Right, I can't jump to definition. Can I... So how do I use this client? Hub use client. So I would have to... something like this. Yeah, that's annoying. Does this work? Really? I need to do extern create? Is this not using the 2018 edition? Oh yeah, of course it's not. Of course it's not. This is 3 years old. So let's try using the 2018 edition from here. I think you just add edition equals 2018 to the cargo file. Yeah. Under package. There we go. Like this. Yeah, that fixed that warning too. Thank God. Okay. And now it doesn't compile. Oh man, should I fix this to compile in 2018 first? Really, 2018 doesn't have the try keyword? They just got rid of it? Maybe cargo fix? Well, I'll fix it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Am I in a Git repo? Yeah, I'm in a Git repo here. Oh, it's because we cloned this. I don't really care about this. So let's just make it not a Git repo anymore, and then we'll cargo fix. Okay. I'll just make a quick Git repo in case this breaks everything. That did not do it. Maybe if we get rid of this first, and then cargo fix it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll have to fix it first. Well, that's how these things go. Use a 3-year-old library with Rust. Yeah, whatever, just keep this too. What I'm actually going to do is set up the Git repo the way I want to, which is to not have it inside of here, but to have it on the top level. And let's just ignore Vim files, because I'm sure I'm going to use Vim at some point. Holy smokes. I don't need this iPhone data protection stuff. I'm going to get rid of it. What? Okay, that looks much better. And actually, I'll go ahead and put this on GitHub too. check in display. Maybe we'll have a better project name later. Sure. So push it to the origin. Alright. Back to fixing this to work in the 2018 edition. Okay. I don't care, IntelliJ, about that. So if it's complaining about the try macro, then we can just replace the try macro with the question mark. Another one here. Another one here. I think this is right. Any more? This person used a lot of tries. I bet whenever they wrote this, they would have loved to have the question mark operator. Let's look for more of these. I would love to do this in a more automated fashion, but I think it would take me longer to do it automatically than, I mean, like devise some way of doing it automatically than to just do it like this. I don't think it's gonna take that much longer. Where was that try around? Oh, it was around this whole thing. Okay. I had 3 more left. No. Go here. Timeout with the Y? What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they spelled it with a Y. IntelliJ can't even resolve that import, right? That name right now. So maybe we have to fix that first. I bet the Rust compiler will also complain about the same thing. I ate a little bit. Okay, Grandma, I'll eat more. Honestly, it doesn't look like they're these are that hard to fix. I didn't know that in old versions of Rust you can just use names from lib like this. But I think we just have to put the crate name here, so let's just try doing it like this. Come on, Vim. Oops, you need 2 colons there. Why? Not use USB mux, use crate or super. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. And the warning is coming from the file that I made, so it's fucking good. I guess I'll go and commit it actually. Okay, so commit message, and hold on 1 second, we gotta take a quick break. Guess I'll just leave the code screen up. I actually did eat a little bit. I think I might extend the break a little bit just to pimp out the stream a little bit to some other networks. I'll do that in private. Can't really hear the music. Gotta make the music louder to get more pumped up while coding. Okay, I think I'm gonna start again soon. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was trying to see if I can access my iPad from Rust, and we just made this client compile again. Okay, so I think what we had to do was just start up a new client like this, and I wonder if this will do it. Now the automatic type, oh there we go. the automatic type inference said that returned. I don't know what to call it. It said it returned this, which is like the Rust equivalent of null. I think that's interference from my computer's microphone port. I'm very sorry about that. If it's annoying, I'll get a nicer mic from next time. So some people told me it wasn't like so annoying that they couldn't focus on the stream anymore. So that's why I decided to keep on going with it. I have this really crappy microphone that's part of a headset with only one earphone in it, and I just put it in my shirt. It was the best sounding audio I could get with any of the equipment that I already have. So this client, this new returns a result, so let's unwrap it. And it needs to be mutable. And this is also a result, so we'll unwrap this. Oh, hell yes! Yes, that's my iPad. I recognize the serial number. Ah, so this crate actually works. This three-year-old crate, it does something. And I believe this new message, this disconnected from. I feel like that just came up. Is that right? No. That was there before. So I wonder now how we can connect to this socket that my iPad is listening on. You can't see the top of the screen on the iPad. There's some very important information at the top, actually. Maybe if I make this window a little bit bigger somehow. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's the important bit right there, listing on 127001. I saw that port number inside of the Python code that connected to this. So that's what other people said too. It sounded like it was part of the music. I'll take that to mean it's not so annoying. I thought I could get the iPad screen on here to scale down, but it looks like it won't scale it down. Let's try this again. I just thought I had it working right at one point. Alright, much better, much better. The left is cut off, but it's alright. Sorry about that. Time to get back to the code. So the Python code was connecting over a socket. I wonder if there's anything like that in the Rust code. Where was that? There was this mux.connect. I wonder if there's anything in here about a port number or anything like that. Connection, device ID, port, okay. And the result is a stream. Device is not connected. Okay. These are error conditions, I guess. It returns a stream. Oh, where's the stream? I seriously don't see. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. So the way you call this is a mute self. Is there anything else that accepts port? Or is that the only thing? That looks like the only thing in the whole project, so let's call that. What is that a method on? Client. Okay. We have one of those. So it takes a device ID, is that right? Connection. Takes a device ID and a port, so your device ID here is 1. Is there a first method on vector? Yeah, there is. Great. So client dot connection device dot ID, and our port is 2345. Does this work? Type field ID. What? Is it called device ID? I think it's called device ID. Oh, hell yeah, there it is. And it says connection reset by peer. Wonder if we can make it a little wider. Yes. Beautiful. So now we're connected, and the iPad is actually seeing stuff from Rust. This is a really good sign. So I wonder how we actually send stuff over the stream. I'm guessing it's going to need to be mutable. I think we don't need that anymore. Hey, Nikito97. What is OWO anyway? Is that an acronym for something, or is that a smiley face? I feel like I've seen that before. You think? Oh yeah, we have to try to use the stream and send something over to the iPad. I think it's funny that you guys aren't sure about that. So where's stream defined? Okay. So, okay, so you can set send timeout. Do they have any example code that uses stream? They do have some example code, it looks like. Where is this? No, that's client new, which we've already used. Oh! Sends a plist message. That might be what we need to use. Or maybe it's .request? Tries to send a plist message, tries to receive it, and then both. I'm guessing we've already called this somewhere while we're connecting. Yeah, that's interesting. I thought this was like I thought this was like sending messages without really waiting for a response. I didn't think this was like a request response based protocol, like HTTP or something like that. So you're right about that, because request will first call send and then it calls receive and then it returns the result of that. But what was the Python code doing? Was it using stuff like that? Send and receive? Okay, set blocking 0, set timeout 0. I wonder if we have that blocking method. I feel like I saw that timeout method. Right? Send timeout and set receive timeout. Pure talk thread and psoc. Okay, so it takes the command, turns it into UTF-8 byte string, packs it up. I have a feeling that that plist stuff might take care of this for us. I hope we don't have to do this ourselves. And then send it. It just doesn't look like it's doing any receiving here. I don't see any receiving. Receiving psoc. Do not see receiving. And printing? Oh, here's receiving. I think it's doing the sending and the receiving on separate threads. Right? Yeah, that's exactly what it's doing. It's sharing this PSOC. And it's also doing all this packing stuff. Yeah, I don't really care about the threading stuff right now. And actually, I don't really think I care about receiving anything from the Rust side of things. I'm really just gonna send over the X11 screen buffer, I hope, in one of these messages. But I wonder why we have to pack it like this. At least at the moment, I don't really care about that. Is this using plist stuff? Yeah, I don't see any plisty stuff here. Frame structure. I'm just gonna try making one of these guys and sending them. Like stream.send, basically. Something. Stuff to send. Like plist? You, maybe? I think you have to use this. How do we make a new plist? plist. Like, is there anything that any code in here that generates one? Ooh. I see. So you have to make the type string. Let's try this. Something happened. I don't see the message anywhere though. Maybe I have to disconnect gracefully somehow. Like, is there a disconnect? Close? Yeah, maybe. Like, I feel like the Python code was doing something. It's calling close here on PSOC, which is the output of mux.connect. Is there close here? Yeah, it closes the socket. So I wonder if there's something for close here. I guess not. I guess it's just whenever the socket drops, maybe the socket will close. So I guess this is the socket. Man. How is it sending? Because the Python code can actually get text to show up on the screen here, on the iPad screen. So the iPad is like somehow understanding what this process is sending, and it's able to show it here. Yeah, maybe it's the packing. Yeah, that's how you can tell it's multi-threaded, because it doesn't die when I Control C it. I have to kill it like this. There's something else wrong. I'm gonna take a look at the receiving code and see if the receiving code is doing any unpacking. So, Pure Talk iOS example. How do I get rid of this thing on the right? There we go. Yeah, for some reason all the libraries I'm using are a few years old. I had to update the Rust code earlier to 2018 edition, and I had to remove a bunch of the try statements because they wouldn't compile with them in. Okay, lesson on port, whatever PT channel is. Send message. PT example text dispatch. Looks like it's iOS stuff. Example frame type device. Oh man. There is quite a bit of code in here. I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm going to open this in its own window so I can see it better. Can I get rid of this this other sidebar here? Oh yeah, I can. I am not really sure how this relates to the Rust library. Like, I don't see any mention of plist here. So, and I didn't see any mention of plist in the Python code either. I wonder if that's just like some implementation detail of sending things over USB MUX, and then the packing stuff is like completely separate over that. I kind of want to see what happens if I don't close the connection right away and send like some messages in a loop every second, and then after 5 seconds, then exit the program. So I think it's thread sleep. Time duration from so we'll sleep 5 seconds before exiting the program, and then 5 times we'll send our guy here, and then sleep again. 1 second in between. Interesting. It died before the program finished. Broken pipe. I have a feeling it's the iPad itself which closed the connection because I couldn't understand something. Or they gave this error code. Or did it die because of this unwrap here? Maybe it's because of the unwrap. Let's not unwrap it. I believe I didn't see it properly, but I believe what happened is as soon as it started to send some stuff, it whatchamacallit, it showed this PT channel error. So maybe, yeah. It errors as soon as we send stuff. So what if we do not send anything? Then will it error? It doesn't error. It doesn't error if you don't send anything. So it might have something to do with the packing. In lieu of doing all that packing ourselves, I wonder if we can just have the Python script output what it's doing and steal that, put in Rust, and try sending that over the wire. So this is where it sends stuff from. This is gonna be garbage. Maybe we should like JSON dump it or something. I think or maybe even base64 encode it. But let's try JSON first. Make a nice string literal out of it, and not even have to use JSON and the rest side. Yeah, let's just print that. That was simple. Just paste it in here, and maybe we'll get lucky and the iPad will know how to read this. I think these need to be capital U's. Oh, no. They need curly brackets. This should work. You don't need these print statements. Let's try it. I really thought that's how you that's how you use I don't know what to call these U codes from Rust. I know I'm doing it in my my library. So maybe we can just steal those. Searching for the curly braces isn't really going to do it, huh? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's how they do it. So maybe they do need to be lowercase? Yeah, they do need to be lowercase. Alright. Same error. Great. There might be something in this USB mux.py that tells us how to form the plist correctly. So what is psoc? Psoc is the return value of connect. Of device.connect? Mux.connect. Which does mux connection.connect. and that returns a socket. Which is a safe stream socket. Send. Ah, man. See, the thing is, I don't see anything about... Oh! There is something about plist in this file. Interesting. Oh, I'm really glad this Python script exists, because otherwise I might be a little bit stuck here. I'm gonna make another quick break. That was weird. Someone was calling my room from downstairs, but I'm not expecting anyone, so I'm not going to answer it. I guess I'll get started again. I'm a little confused on what to do next, but I think what it's going to be is looking at this Python code and see what they're doing. Maybe we can just see how this plist protocol is being used. There is. It's making this whole dictionary here. I didn't notice that the first time. It's client version string, message type, prog name. I didn't see all of that before. I think it's doing the same thing here. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's probably why this thing is crashing. It's like expecting a dictionary and it's getting the string. Does the Rust code have any examples of this client version string stuff? I think I saw that somewhere. No? Message type, maybe? There is something. It says message type. Convenient function that creates a map with message type key value pair. I mean, what type of message do we need to send? I would just trace through the code and try and figure it out that way, but I think it would be faster to just print it out here. I thought we would see it get printed out here, but we don't. I'm gonna kill this print statement and look at what we're sending here. Yeah, I could have sworn we would see some output here. What if we just break it totally? Okay, apparently that code isn't getting called. What if it doesn't compile? Okay. Killer instinct. Okay, what if we print out the result of get packet? It's like that code isn't being invoked by anything. Like I just want to try breaking it. Because I'm printing, but it's not really breaking it either. Yeah. Well, that wasn't right. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing. I thought that was going to be our ticket. Maybe there's like some other function here. There's this exchange. Connect. Connect. Is there like send? Send packet, self.pack. Select it, send. This is struct.pack. This is the binary protocol, right. Type connect, type listen. Actually, I don't know what binary protocol means. Send packet, this is what we want to use. Mux is connected, cannot issue control packets. I think we should use the debugger here. Command is quit, done equals true. Okay. What is this 101 stuff? I feel like this is actually the plist stuff, and it's like bypassing the plist. Safe. I think P socket is actually safe stream socket. I think Python is not going to be happy with mixing these tabs and spaces, so I'm just going to turn the tabs into spaces. I think I didn't make any modifications to the program. I think we'll have to install IPDB. Let's try it. Yeah. pip2. Well, it's using that thing a lot, huh? The other interesting thing is it sent over, or rather it received this message about the iPad. The iPad sent some data, rather, right? Yeah, I received this BP less 00, blah 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 blah. This must be like the new line character. Interesting, it doesn't call that function when we send a message here. It is doing something else. What is PSOC here? It's a straight up socket. It's a fucking raw socket. I mean a Python socket. It's packing the PLA stuff manually. I think what that means is, one, I don't know how to pack that myself, but I can try unpacking it and see what comes out. Or what I can do is just see, I can just try to get the Rust code to send that message manually. Let me try unpacking it. I'm really glad the iOS app is okay with me disconnecting like this and reconnecting and killing the Python program. It'd be a pain in the ass if I had to keep starting the app again. There's the send method, which is used inside of stream.send, I believe, and I believe that's what we're calling here. Stream.send, yeah. That's right. How do we send raw? Self.inner. Just yeah, we want to use this. Write all, which takes a mutable vector. Okay. So what we can do is make a send raw. Be a mutable vector. I don't know if this cares about whether it's mutable or not. We just need to own it. Vector of what? U8? Yeah. I think that's okay. I think it'll... Oh. And self.inner.send. I thought it was send. How does this work again? Write all. This should do it. Function returns... Huh? Huh? Resolve the reference, right all. Stream.writeAll, that's right. W is IO. Do I have to use like IO write? Nah. Cannot borrow is mutable. Okay, Rust. Pretty sure that's not actually. Oh, there we go. Okay, it compiles and I actually don't care if it runs or not. It's just interested in whether or not it compiles. Get rid of the title bar. So I want to try sending this guy raw. It's more like stream.send raw to bytes, perhaps. And I also just want to even take it out of the for loop. And get rid of these sleeps. Okay, as bytes. Turn into a vector. No! No luck here. I have a feeling that it might. This music is kind of loud. I have a feeling that it might be because so something having to do with UTF-8. So I don't want to mess around with strings. I just want to mess around with byte strings. So I want to see what packed message is in bytes. Okay. And putting this back into Rust. does this work? U8 9 bytes. Okay. And then I think that's gonna be the same thing. Right? Hello. 9. So let's try sending these bytes instead of the string. Interesting. I think that iPad thinks it's still connected. No. It's because of this text box. The text box is hiding the display. Error. Well, my send raw idea didn't really work. I thought if we send exactly the same thing that Python is sending rawly, then it might show up on the iPad. But I think we might have to approach this like from the opposite direction, and maybe just try to plist unpack this string and see what it is. I think the funny thing is it doesn't really talk about it anywhere in the code, but it is definitely circumventing the machinery for plist and stuff while sending this data here. It's just like packing it itself. And I was trying to sneak some snacks in earlier, but I'm still pretty hungry, so I'm gonna take another break. I think 10 minutes, maybe 5. Hello? I'm on break for a little bit. I'm gonna have a snack. I will be eating. I will be eating. Alright, alright. Hello, Foobar and Blurg. I don't know if you could hear me just now. I didn't have the microphone equipped. If not, I said hello, Foobar and Blurg. Nice. Oh man, I'm kind of nervous about going back to this because I do not understand what to do next. Yeah, I know. Bye. What is Python doing differently? One thing I can try to do is like reproduce the error that Rust is getting. So like if I copy this into Python land and instead of doing this, send this. What will happen? Interesting. Interesting. It doesn't like when I form that string manually. Like first it as you can see here, first it cut off the O at the end, and then later it disconnected. This damn send a message box, it just blocks. Like maybe I'll just have to scroll it up like this if I want to show you guys what's going on the iPad. And like that's just not a good place for that box. I know it's an example program, but okay, let's print out the packed message, and I want to see if did this not work at all? I think it doesn't work at all. Right, because this is where we connect over here, and then we didn't get it. We didn't get any output in between there. What if we sleep at the end? Will it still die? Well, that's interesting. It didn't error, but it also didn't print out anything. What if I send this like a few times? I think in order to do that, we have to like repeat this, because otherwise it's going to. No, that's not right. It's turning into a VEC every time. Okay. It does error. It didn't disconnect, but it errored. No, it exited. It exited. It dies on one of them. What if we toss in sleeps? Like I don't know exactly what I'm trying to prove here, but it kind of seems like it doesn't like when I send operations too quickly. So I have a feeling it won't crash. Oh, there it goes. Broken pipe. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to my previous idea, which is to try and unpack using plist the output that we got from Python, this packed message that we got from Python, and maybe we can reproduce it on the rest side. So I think there is like is there like a plist string? Is there like a unpack? Read exact. Also, you know that thing I didn't try was using the send and receive. All I did was send. So there's something that does send, right? Request, right? Typically this method should be called after the send method. I'm gonna try unpacking this thing first. plist. So how does this pack it? Prepare request data, plist to data, plist. Prepare request data. This is the packing. 181. I have a feeling that is like the Python code over here is doing the same thing. Receive plist read data. Deserialization will fail anyway if message will have the wrong format. I wonder what would happen if we didn't send anything but instead be called receive. And then send something over from the iPad. Okay. We don't need any of this stuff anymore. Let's call stream.receive. I wonder if this blocks. And we'll just print it out. Hopefully it implements debug. It didn't block. Would block. Resource temporarily available. Unavailable. What if I sleep? And just give myself enough time to send something. 5 seconds. Okay. I block. Wonder if we have to call send receive timeout. How is this doing the receiving? Pure talk thread, frame structured unpack. psoc.receive size frame structure unpack. So it takes the first 16 bytes, sees if there's something there. Would block. Oh, just killed a fly. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. Final Fantasy VIII. See if we get any more information from running this on Python. So like we got this stuff. Didn't receive anything. I don't know what the printing is, what the ASDF is. See, I don't think this is a P list. This is using the binary plist format as I think this is it actually. I guess the other format for plist is XML, right? I thought it was XML. The thing I don't understand is why this Python program is able to communicate with the iPad program, but I can't from Rust. It's it's sending this stuff over here. This packed data, header values 1, 101, 0. I wonder if that is just the format of whatever protocol that is like unique to this iPad app. Like maybe it's not related to plist. I thought it'd be related to plist though. I'm gonna try sending it raw and then sleeping, which is what we tried before. So I got this output from the what the Python app is sending, and I'm just gonna try sending it raw. And it wasn't working before, but for some reason it doesn't like if you disconnect right away, so I'm gonna wait and just hang a bit and see if that fixes anything. nothing. I'm just gonna try fiddling a bit more. Send it again. Yeah, stop and rerun. PT protocol error. Let's see more of what. Oh, interesting. So I dump it to a file first. Let's try it. That should have made a file. Second display. Yeah, there's some stuff in there. Do I have PLUtil? I mean, I'm sure it's on my Mac. PLUtil-convert binary 1. Unexpected character line 1. JSON error. JSON? Convert format binary 1. Is that right? PLUtil-convert. Huh. Interesting. I think it might not be plist. Maybe it's like some custom thing. Sure. I'm pretty sure that the stuff on the right side, like on the iPad, I mean, the stuff on the iPad dies when I send the second message, not the first one. So we'll just we'll sleep like a couple of seconds here. Sleeping. Hello, Parset07. That's I'm not quite sure. I heard that as well while I was testing, and others have as well. I believe it is interference from the microphone jack on my laptop. It's currently the best audio quality I can get. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. This dies right away. What is the Python client possibly doing differently from Rust? This is, yeah, okay. There is some timeout here. Well, that's true. I do do need help. Maybe the answer is in the whatchamacallit. The answer is in the iOS code here. Oh, thanks. It's KDE Plasma with BSPWM and Skype for showing the iPad screen. I decided to install Linux about a year ago, and I went through a bunch of different configurations on my machines, and after a while I started liking this. Right, it's talking about some sort of PL protocol. So I wonder if this says anything about it. Is there like a project search in Xcode? What? I thought I saw it say something about PL protocol. Let's get the iPad up back on screen. PT protocol, not PL protocol. Ah, there is something. PT protocol.h. I think possibly the Python code knows about this PT protocol, and the Rust code is just implementing USB mux, which doesn't know anything about it. And maybe it's bypassing the plist stuff. Yeah, like, I guess that's kind of where we're at right now. What I'm trying to do is ultimately get Rust to send over the X11 screen buffer Like I have a virtual display actually running right now. It's the left-hand side of the screen. So I wanted to send like a chunk of the screen over to the iPad so I can use the iPad as a second monitor. And I found this library called PureTalk, which is an iOS library, and I was looking for example code for how to use it, and I found some example code in Python. So I'm able to get Rust to connect to the iPad, but I'm not able to get my messages to show up here. But if I use the example Python code that I found, then I am able to see, like, everything I type in here shows up on the iPad. Yeah, exactly. Rust is going to be like a server, and then it's going to send the screen over to the iPad. And I feel like it can get pretty far just hacking up this example program that came with the PureTalk library instead of like setting up a new Xcode project. I don't even know how to do that. So I'm able to get Python to get stuff to show up on the screen here, but whenever I try to do something similar, these are just the raw bytes I intercepted from the Python program. I'm trying to send those, and it doesn't really like that. It's just errors. This PT channel stuff, and I feel like I got it to error with something else that was different, that was interesting. Some PT protocol error when I slept. Yeah, so here it's like it doesn't even crash yet, but it doesn't show anything on the screen either. But I think if I send this twice, then it will complain. You know the thing, I wonder if I'm like missing a new line or something. Am I missing a new line? No. Yeah, it's as soon as I send something else, it dies. Like maybe it wants me to call receive here. Just trying like random stuff. It died at receive. Would block. I don't even know what that means. That's a lot of seconds. Okay, back to hunting whatever this PT protocol error is. Maybe if we see what's causing that, we can see what the iOS code is actually expecting. Yeah, I think I think there is some interference coming from the microphone jack on my laptop. It's fun sound. Well, at least it's not interfering with the stream too badly. I guess it's a little bit distracting. Okay, this is happening in the... This is... I don't know what this means, but I don't think this is the code that's causing the error. Okay, there's a const PT protocol error, which is what we see. So the Python code I'm using, it's not even really a library. It's like some example code I found on the net. Where did I find this guy? I found it in this blog post here, and it linked to here. Like, I don't think I can install it from pip or anything. I just downloaded 2 Python files. Okay, so this is referenced a couple times in this file, actually. Oh man, this code is like kind of hard to read. I don't know what the hell is going on here. This stuff is like conditionally compiled in. PT dispatch retain release. Is that set or not? I don't even know how to tell. So it seems like there's 2 places where this happens. One is... Oh! I feel like I've seen that POSIX error domain before too. Up here. Contiguous data, PT frame equals null. So it declares this frame. It has a size. Where does it initialize the frame? Dispatch data create map. Yeah, exactly. That's what we have open here in this Mac VM. Actually, that's what's running on the iPad. There's an example app that came in there. So I wonder if we can just like stick in some print statements and stuff in here. Read frame over channel. Okay, what calls this? Read frames over channel. On frame, type tag, payload size. Well, it calls a callback, which needs this various stuff, like tag, which I saw some references to tag earlier. I think even in the Rust library even references tag. Yeah. Version, message type, tag. So this all gets this all gets sent. Huh. I wonder if we need to call this prepare request data first in the send raw. I added the send raw method. So, like, I wonder if you convert it, if you pack it with this thing first. What was it called? Prepare? Yeah, prepare request data by adding header info. Yeah, you're right on there. That very project, ZoomInX USB Mux. We have the source code for that open over here in IntelliJ. So I know it's going to say this doesn't need to be mutable. I wonder if this will be any better. And instead of all this garbage, we'll just put our hello in here. I don't think you're dumb. We are just joining the stream. I haven't talked about where I got this stuff from for a while. Actually, the thing I didn't search for earlier was if there's any pure talk from Rust. I only searched USB mux from Rust, so that is a negative. I wonder if there's like other implementations of this. Like I found like a Go. Oh, interesting. There is a Go on. Golang implementation. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Sending data to using TCP relay channel. USB to connected devices. This is the main. Yeah, but how do you send a message? sheet doesn't really say anything. Frames. Listen request frame. Maybe this. Whoa. This is just the. I don't know what this is. This is like some SEO site that just makes me click on it. It just links to a bunch of GitHub projects. I think this is the same thing as this. Yeah, that's good to know this is around. Maybe look at that later if it gets stuck. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Buff you cannot borrow buff is immutable. I think there's some problem here. Data, not buff. It's actually a case where you're saved by the we were saved by the Rust compiler. I forgot what happened, but some of its strictness prevented me from making a mistake, which is passing this into this. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to pass this into this, and we got a PT protocol error again. I thought that might be what we needed to do. Just to make sure, I'm gonna send a string instead of bytes, and just to make sure, I'm gonna put a new line at the end. I think it keeps causing this error. Yeah. That did not help anything. Did not know this would be this tricky. I don't know, I might have to there was one thing I was just thinking of trying, which is not using send raw, but instead using this method that came with it, which is send a plist, and you can use plist string and then send our string in here. And then sleep. I tried this in the beginning, but I didn't try sleeping afterwards. No, with the new line? No. No, no, no. So frustrating, because the Python version just works fine. I'm gonna look over at the iOS code again. I totally forgot how to print something in Swift, or I mean in Objective-C. NSLog. Huh. Looks like there's something interesting that's commented out here. Wonder if there's anything in the debug that's already being printed. Never looked in here. Oops. Yeah, it just said, like, sending the device info. That's gonna be an interesting place to look, is here. I wonder what's sending this sending device info line. I'm still like I'm still a little concerned that maybe we have to do this send and receive. Where is that? Here. Apparently there's some sort of request response cycle. So I'm not sure if that's causing the problem or not. Where is this line? Okay, as dictionary, sending screen size, search channel, screen, dispatch data T, create referencing dispatch data. PT no frame no tag, PT frame no tag with payload. There's even the send frame of type, but I don't think it does a receive here, so I don't think you have to receive. Now it's calling this. For listening channels, this method is invoked when a new connection has been established. Might have to pour over that Go code and pour over this code. I'm getting a little bit tired. Huh. What is this? Connect request. Ooh, send data. Interesting. Listen.go. Start a tunnel here and send them the listen frame to that. I have a feeling this is like USB mux stuff and not specific to Pure Talk. Send listen request to socket. Oh, interesting. It's like you have to tell USB mux that you're listening. But I don't know if we would have to use that, because I guess we don't really care about listening from the Rust side. Like maybe you have to listen anyway. plist. Is there not any mention of Pure Talk here? No mention of Pure Talk. This looked interesting. The send data. 20-byte standard header that's used by Pure Talk to parse tag and other info. I wonder if they have code that uses this. Huh. Maybe they have more results. I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna just click clone the project. It's just here. Did receive data. So, interestingly enough, they were like sending the data they got back, I guess, in 106. What's 106? Second argument. Message type. Huh. Message tag type. Is that what Python's doing? Is there any 106 in here? I saw like 10 something, I think, at one point. 101 or something? Yeah, it's 101. That must be the tag. Right? It's like the second guy here. But then how come if I just send Raleigh what the Python client is sending, why doesn't the iPad like that? I wonder if this prepare request data is doing any of that stuff. Total length. Message type plist. It's hard coded. It might be getting confused with that stuff. I'm gonna try changing it to 101. Call it prepare request data, copy Python. Two bytes to vec. No, as bytes to vec. I'm just like desperate right now. PT protocol error. I wonder what the raw of this is. Like, what does it get converted to here? And does it look anything like what Python is sending? feel like that's way more stuff in there than the Python version had. Well, I think the Python didn't have this new line. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. The Python one only had, I think 9 characters total, 9 bytes. There's a header! It does 2 cents! I didn't... Yeah! It sends a header! I was from Rust I was sending this Raleigh, but I wasn't sending this before it. You have to send both, obviously. Obviously. Okay. I totally missed this. I'm gonna put some comments here, so I can understand what's going on later. Yeah, so like I'm not calculating the length here, but I believe the code, this prepare request data, I believe that looks at the length. Like, now I don't know if this is the same thing as this. Yeah, I've been struggling with this for way too long, so when I get some new information, I'm really excited. Oh man, I wish I had seen this a long time ago. It was there the whole time. There is a header, and the header has a new line in it actually. Yeah, actually, the funny thing about Rust is it's like actually like a pretty low level language, but they added so much modern. The Rust people like to call them ergonomics. The Rust people added modern language ergonomics such that I feel like Rust code looks pretty much like your high level, like Python, Swift, Ruby code. But then they have all this stuff in there for like memory management. It's like your high level code plus like ampersands and stars and other things to please the Rust compiler. Okay, so new plan. Change the send raw back to not using that prepare data function and try sending this header and payload that we copied from the Python code. Where's that guy? Okay, none of this. I knew it needed to be a mute buffer. I think that's it. And go back to the main. The other interesting thing is there's the single quote and the payload that I think I didn't know about the first time. But anyway. Okay. I think we don't have to as bytes. I think it's already bytes. Alright, moment of truth here. Yeah! Yes! What? Wait, why is there a compilation error? Maybe I celebrated too fast here. Hold on. No. It worked. Yes. Oh, thank God. Let's try messing with this. It's 6 characters, right? So pow pow. So I think really all we have to do is follow this packing format. I don't really understand it that well, but we just have to copy the code. Yeah, I might break it here. I've been streaming for like four hours or something. And I might continue tomorrow and get down with the X11 stuff, and just commit this. Maybe stick a comment in here, like oops, it's a Python comment. I mean, the interesting thing also is going to be how to do all this from Rust. I don't know the APIs, like the bin packing APIs in Rust. So that might be something I research before streaming again. But I am very happy to have gotten something on the stream, finally. Like maybe we would have gotten farther if I'd seen that first place where it's sending the header. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this. And I'm just gonna get rid of these warnings. I don't know. In Rust, the compilation warnings are so annoying. I just don't want to look at them when I look at this code again. Great, and I'm gonna. Oh, it already has git ignore. Great. And I believe there's like a Git repo in here somewhere. And I'm gonna trash this Git repo because I think Git doesn't like nested Git repos. Let's see. We don't need that example plist. I don't know what that is, but it's not a plist, I think. But it was a yeah. Here we go. Commit this. Oh, do I have PYC files in there? Oh, you're right. Let's get rid of that. Good catch. Oh, I already have it in the repo. Okay. Post. Exclamation point, because I'm pretty happy about that. All right. I'm gonna go do something else now, like take a walk or something. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. I'm in Japan time zone. Today I started around I guess it would be around 8 o'clock Pacific, so somewhere in that range. Anyway, you're super helpful, Parset. Thanks for both the help looking at various code bases and for the emotional support as well. I'll see you again later.